Hey, what's going on, everybody? It is Sunday. We're just chatting weather, updating the website, all kinds of fun stuff. Tonight is a night to just chat about whatever. So if you want to talk in chat tonight or type in chat, feel free to talk about anything you want. I will reply as fast as I can. Disregard what's on the screen right now. I didn't update the stream from last time. I have to I need to update the website really quick and put the link to the live stream on there. Anyhow, hope everybody's having a good weekend. We got some severe thunderstorms out there right now. We're getting ready to take a look at as soon as I get this uploaded. Just bear with me a moment. Whoops, almost done. All right, let me go in here and link this and publish. And it should update the website. If you haven't bookmarked the website yet, make sure you do that. Just weatherzone401.com. Let me see if I did that right. Let's go back to. Let's look at this one really quick. Okay, I think I did it right. I probably have a ton of misspellings, but. All right, first things first, let's get the date corrected here. Today is the 24th, Sunday, August. And let's check all this stuff. Delete all this Hurricane Erin needless information. What is up, Aurora, aka? Yeah, I'm definitely ready for some cooler weather. I was wearing a sweatshirt today. Can you believe it? I had my hoodie on and everything. I was out driving around with the windows down and it felt great. What have you been up to? When let's put on here Sunday night weather stream open lines, I guess. Like it's a radio show or something. Sunday night weather stream. Um um let's talk weather. Okay, let's get that updated. It's still got up to 87 there. I don't even know what it is here now. Let me check my phone. Right now in southeast Kansas, it's at 78. So I guess it did get up. Let's see. Officially, it only got up to 81 here. So, but it felt great. I tell you, I don't know what it's going to be tomorrow. I haven't looked at it yet. I haven't looked at anything. I kind of took the whole day off and just vegged. So if anything crazy weather related happened today, I missed it. I missed it all because I was just out of it last night because I didn't finish work until like 4 in the morning. I was working on the website trying to figure some stuff out. And the next thing I know, I looked at the clock and I was like, all right, I got like 2 more hours. I mean, I looked at the clock, it was like 3:30, 3:45, and I was like, oh, hell no. I'm out of here. Oh, it got up to six. It's getting up to 68 tomorrow, huh? Or 68 today. What in the world? You're down in Tulsa, right? Let's see what it is down in Tulsa. Let's go Tulsa. Let's see what your 7 day looks like. Where's our little search bar here? Tulsa, Oklahoma. Wow, it's actually really warm down there right now. It's 86 currently. Mostly cloudy. Humidity 33. Winds out of the northeast at 10 miles an hour. Barometer 30.03 inches. Dew point is 54. Visibility 10 miles. Heat index is 84. You guys are a lot warmer than we are. Like you're like 6 degrees warmer. It looks like tomorrow you guys. Hold on, I'm gonna throw my glasses on. I'm trying not to use my glasses tonight because I have an appointment to get some new ones finally. Because I can't see out of these anymore hardly, and they really hurt my eyes. But I'm gonna give them a shot anyway. Otherwise, I won't be able to see the monitor. There we go. It looks like you guys have an 80% chance tomorrow of heavy rain. Monday night, 60% chance. Tuesday, 30. Tuesday night, 62 degrees is going to be the low. Wednesday, 30% chance of rain. Wednesday night into Thursday, a 20 and a 60% chance, depending on what time. Um, Looks like y'all's low is going to be 65, the high is 77 on Wednesday. Tuesday, it's going to be 78 high, low is 62. Monday, 62 is the low, and the high is 71. So 71, tomorrow's going to be pretty chilly for you guys. The high is only going to be 71. So it's going to be pretty chilly. Uh, you installed a new chandelier today. I don't even know how to install a chandelier. You need to post pictures of that Discord. Show us how it's done because I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Um, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to update the stream. All this information on here is old. Do 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 do. Anywho, so we really dodged a bullet with Hurricane Erin there, hey? I knew that bad boy was going to turn into like a Cat 5, but that was my guess anyway. Like when we did the stream on last weekend and we were all guessing what it was going to be, I was borderline. Is it going to be a 4 or is it going to be a 5? A really high 4 or low 5. And I just said screw it. I voted 5, but it could have gone either way. Let me update this real quick. But yeah, Florida, the Carolinas, Georgia, Maryland, the Eastern Seaboard, they really dodged the bullet there. Fortunately. Okay, let's get that updated. What is up, Christopher? How are you? We were just talking weather, but feel free to talk about whatever you want tonight. We're just messing around, catching up on the news, catching up on the weather. Like I was saying before, I vegged out today. I needed a day just to let my brain get some rest. I still haven't eaten. I've just been munching all day. I need to get some real food in here. I need to go grocery shopping. There we go. Oh, wow, that is cool. Oh, you got before and after pictures. Let's check this out. So there's the old one. The old one looked nice. Shoot, I like the old one. That one's cool. Oh, but the new one, that is really nice. Dang, you had to put it together and everything. Wow. Man, you need to come up here and install some ceiling fans in my house. The room that I'm in right now, it doesn't have a ceiling fan. It gets really hot. I got this irritating fan in the background that's like going. I hope it doesn't come across in the mic, but it gets really hot in this room. I got, let's see, there's a laptop computer, there's a desktop computer, there's an old all-in-one computer, and one, two, three, four monitors, a TV. That's all putting off heat, and it's all like radiating at me, and it gets really hot in here. Today it hasn't been bad at all though, because the temperature's been low. So I just had the fan on low right now. But normally, like in the summertime, on like 90-degree days, this room gets really hot, so I have to crank the fan up really loud. And I got the AC duct or whatever that is right there by my feet, but I can't wait till fall. Yeah, I definitely need a ceiling fan installed in here or something. Something that's not loud. Like that fan that's behind me gets like really loud if I were to crank it up, and it'll come across my mic. But or I just need to put another they have those Mr. Cool things that you can install in your house and it'll like hook onto your wall, but it's outside kind of, and it'll like blow the cold air down. It'll like heat and cool at the same time. I want to get one of those. I don't even know how to install a ceiling fan. I don't know if you just like attach it to the existing like the little electrical box thingy that's up in there that holds the other fixture on or not. I'm assuming it does, but I could be totally wrong. And that's why I should not play with electricity or anything like that. Because if I did, my roof would probably cave in. I try to stay away from anything electrical. I'll do like light switches and outlets, little stuff like that. But when it comes to like hanging heavy stuff on my wall, no way. You don't want Dan messing with anything in your house like that. All right. Did I get everything updated on the stream? The date's correct. Got all the hurricane junk taken down. I know, but I'm colorblind. I'm red green colorblind, so I would screw it up. No, I'm just kidding. I can see I am colorblind, but I could see the colors. I think I could because usually the hot is black, neutral is what white, and ground is just the copper wire, right? No, hot is black, white is return or neutral. The copper wire is the ground, and then sometimes there's a third wire. I forget what color that is. Maybe it's red or something. I don't know. Um. Oh yeah, I guess I should bring up the weather map and look at the weather. We got a tornado warning somewhere. Oh, we got a tornado warning in Kauai, Colorado. Let's go up there and take a look. We haven't done this in a while. We've been looking at hurricanes so much. We haven't had a chance. Looks like you got a little bit of rotation up there near Eads or Eds or Ads or however they pronounce it up there in eastern Colorado. It looks kind of funky too, doesn't it? Look at the shape of it. Looks like you got a little bit of inflow trying to come across the bottom right there. Here, let's get it up on here. Right in here, it looks like you got a little bit trying to form. Once this part here, it looks like the winds are moving east. I'll have to double check that. But once that gets over here, we might get a little bit of inflow right there. Once it moves over there, it's going to take a little while, but let's keep an eye on that one. That one's kind of intensifying right there. Keep an eye on this one up here too. Let me make sure I got it on the map. Right up there in that corner right there. Watch that part of the storm too as it starts to travel east. Let's see which way the wind's blowing though. What's our wind doing? Um, it looks like it's moving southeast right now. That's gonna be blowing right into Kansas here. It looks like. Let's see. Southwest Kansas, eventually making its way down to your area down there, Aurora. But it's probably gonna be like way south. But these storms up here in Colorado are no joke right now. They're dropping some water. Let's see what else we got going on. The wires are black and white. Yeah, I should be okay with that then, right? You can't really screw. I don't care how colorblind you are. You can't really screw up a black wire and a white wire. Should be okay. All right, let's see what else we got going on here. It looks like we still got a severe thunderstorm warning down in Wheeler and Hempel County, Texas. That got extended out. Actually, it didn't get extended out. Hypel County did though. Actually, both of them. Hypel County got extended out to 43 minutes. Wheeler County, Texas, got extended out to 43 minutes. Severe thunderstorm warning. The one in Hypel kind of got a little bit of an upgrade. The damage that there is considerable with a possibility of 2-inch hail, 60 mile an hour winds there. So that's for the next 3/4 of an hour. Beckham and Roger Mills County in Oklahoma, same thing there. Damage threat considerable, 28 more minutes severe thunderstorm warning. Kauai County, Colorado, where we have that tornado warning right now, 13 more minutes on severe thunderstorm warning there. Dewey, Roger Mills again. That was the old one. Custard, Oklahoma, severe thunderstorm warning there for 13 minutes, and that's it right now. This is what I'm looking at right now. Vintage, what is going on? Vintage MJ. I haven't seen you in a while, dude. It's been a while since I've seen that name. I haven't really been live much though. I've had the stream up showing the hurricanes and stuff like that, but I haven't actually been on the camera and the mic very much in the last like 2 months. Been busy with the website and the hosting and all that fun stuff that's not very much fun at all. Can't stand it. And of course, my puppy dog. What's up, Bubba? Want to get up here? Oh, yeah. Let's get Bubba in the picture. What's up, Bubba? Want to look around, talking to Mike? Can you bark? What's up, Bubba? Being a good boy? You being a good boy? All right, you're going to have to get down. You're a good boy. Good dude. Bubba making an appearance on stream. What else is going on? What is up, Theodore Johnson? How are you doing today? We're just doing a little Sunday night stream, just kind of random tonight. Just chatting about whatever, weather, news, world events, whatever strikes your fancy. Just talk about whatever. Y'all entertain me more than I entertain you, so the topics are totally up to y'all tonight. What else is new? I haven't updated the homepage on the website. I do have the live stream up on there in case you're having any troubles with YouTube or anything. You can actually watch the live streams now right from the website, the weatherzone401.com. I have the last 48 hours of the GFS precipitation type up there for the 100 to 500 millibars. That one should be needing to be updated here soon. I ran it for Saturday and Sunday. And then I also ran the Her composite reflectivity. I posted that up on there. That'll expire here at midnight. I'll get the new one posted up there tonight for Monday and Tuesday. And then, of course, I have the NAM for the relative helicity for Saturday and Sunday up there. So you can take a look at that. I just put the just 48 hours of it. Anything farther out than that is kind of useless when it comes to the NAM. So it's kind of cool to look at though, if you're kind of like trying to plan out your weather chasing or whatever. But um, realistically, 48 hours out is pretty much as far as I'll look at on the NAM or for helicity anyway. I guess I could put one up there for I guess I could run a little bit longer GFS one. I could put like a 72-hour or something like that up there, but again, those get kind of crazy when you start getting that. I don't like looking at much farther out than 48 hours, 72 at the most. Especially if I'm gonna go out try to take pictures or something like that. It's kind of looking too far out, but anyhow, make sure you are dropping a like on this awesome stream tonight. Again, this is y'all stream. Talk about whatever you want. The more likes that we get, YouTube will suggest it to more folks. We can get more people in chat talking about fun stuff. This year's hurricane season, it's been, when did hurricane season actually officially start? Doesn't it, didn't it start the first week in June? Or am I way off on that? I know it goes from like June to November, right? So we're kind of just in the first half of hurricane season, so we still got a little bit to go. It's a lot quieter than last year. Last year was crazy. Yeah, no doubt. When the storms are coming towards my house, I'd rather them dodge me and go away than actually chase me. I don't want to be chasing anything near my house, but if I'm out and about, looking for them, then sure, I'll go look at some. I don't like to get too close to them. I like to get just close enough to get some good pictures, that kind of thing. I'm not always looking for tornadoes or anything extreme like that. I just like a really good picture. If you want to see some really good pictures that somebody posted, you can always check out Twitter or X or whatever. There's always some really cool stuff on there, but you have to watch out for some of those because a lot of those are AI generated and they're not really real. What they do is they take real pictures and then have the AI go in there and edit the photos to make them look almost like what NASA does with like the Hubble telescope. You know what I'm talking about? They take those space pictures. When the pictures actually come in on Hubble, they're, if you look at the raw photo, it's like completely black. And then what they have to do is put it through processing because there is little faint pieces of light in the pixels. I forget how many pixels it has. It was something ridiculous, like billions of pixels in these pictures that Hubble takes. But it's taking like a bunch of shots, and then they have to sew all these shots together. And anyhow, I'm getting way off topic, but um, I don't like the AI generated ones. I don't like it when people take their raw photos and like have AI like add all these weird colors to it and stuff like that. It almost looks like a cartoon at that point. Like what's that Japanese cartoon stuff? Anime. It almost looks like anime on some of those, so I don't really like those. I just like the real raw pictures. And there's a guy that I follow on X he's been doing it for like 30 years and he actually published a book that's like 4 inches thick and it's like just full of all his weather photos on there. It's really crazy. Yeah, I can't stand that AI stuff. I mean, it's good for some things. Like I do use it for the website, like some of the stuff that I post on the website. Like I asked it to write an article about what was it? Um I don't know. I think it was like emergency weather radios or something like that. Like I wanted to, like I went on Amazon and found out like what the top three selling emergency weather radios were, and one of them I had never heard of before. So I didn't know anything about it. So I just went into AI and I said, "Hey, please, you know, write a 1,000 word essay on such and such weather radio," and it did. It pulled all the information from Amazon. It found the prices for me and everything like that. So it is convenient for that. But when it comes to photo editing, I'm totally against that. I don't like it. It for some people, if you want to make your photos just look cool and you want to add in like a picture of like Robert De Niro drinking a beer inside of a tornado or a hurricane or something like that, it can be a lot of fun. I remember last year during hurricane season, there was this one lady in here and she was totally terrified of hurricanes. And she wasn't even near it. She lived in Michigan or something like that. And I told her, I was like, Patty, I was like, don't worry about it. You live in Michigan. These hurricanes are coming up through Louisiana and going out through Florida and out to the Atlantic. You don't have anything to worry about. So to cheer her up or make her feel a little bit more comfortable, we were using AI to make photos of like hurricanes with like we would type in like generate a photo of a hurricane with a frog riding a surfboard or something like that. And it would come up with these crazy ass pictures, and we would post them up on Discord or I don't even know if we were using Discord then. We were using something else. And we would post up on there, and some of the photos that people would put on there were just hilarious. So AI is pretty cool for some of that stuff, but when it comes to like editing like your own photos, I'm not a big fan of that, but you do you. I don't like it for my own photos. I just like looking at it how I seen it. I'm trying to put together a little what's it called? Not scrapbook, but like photo gallery kind of thing of like some of the pictures that I've taken and posting it up on the website, but I don't really have a lot of like really cool ones. I see like some of these other pictures that people have taken and mine just don't compare. Theirs just are amazing what they get on their cameras. I don't know how they do it. They must have like these they have like years of experience or something like that with these cameras because I can never get my pictures to look that good. Never. There's always something like when I go out in the storm or something like that, there's always too much rain around the storm and I can't really get a good picture or I'm not in the right spot. And some people just have like the golden eye to know where to position themselves in relation to where the storm is. I don't have that talent. So one day with enough practice, maybe I could do it. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Well, the rotation here kind of calmed down. It's all up there near Highway 96, by the way, over in Colorado. Let me just double check coefficient. There is a little bit down here. Let's see what's going on here. There we go. It just popped up. See, that's the part that sucks about being colorblind. I'm red green colorblind, and just so happens the color are red and green. Outbound, is the red color. Inbound wind is the green color towards the radar. And sometimes I miss the little pixels down the bottom, but right here in the middle of the screen, there's our little bit of rotation right there. Let me get my inspector up there really quick just to see. There's a couple dead pixels in there that the radar's not picking up. It's right there on the edge. Point 0.8, point 0.8. Those are all fine. There's one little 0.48 they were right there, but it's right on the edge. And it's right where that rotation is. So they might be getting a little bit of rotation. I'm just not sure how high off the ground that is. What tilt are we looking at? Um, that's 5 degrees. I'm not sure what elevation that's at. Let me put up storm relative velocity and see what that shows. Sometimes we get a little bit better idea of what's going on the ground. Let's see, storm relative velocity. And there's nothing down there in the warning area under storm relative velocity. So I think we're okay there. Here's high res velocity. Looks a lot different than storm, huh? That's why when I look at, oh, there it goes. It just popped up. It must have been doing a radar update or sweep when I used it the first time. So on the storm relative velocity, it's showing a little bit of rotation there, but it's nothing crazy. Because if we go back over to coefficient, it's showing it right borderline like 0.79, 0.80. I don't see anything crazy like 0.6, 0.5 or anything gnarly like that. There's a 0.47 right there. Let's go over to velocity and see. We'll keep eye on that. Let's put it back in motion. But yeah, I'd really like to get good at that photography stuff, like learning where you need to position yourself to get the really good photos. I watch a bunch of videos on YouTube about it, like how people like where they position themselves. Like sometimes they'll say like, you need to position yourself southeast of the storm if it's moving in this direction, or you need to be northwest if you're in this direction, but never be in this spot because if you do, and a tornado drops, you're going to be right in the path of it. So I don't know enough about it to do it safely. That's why I keep a couple miles distance between me and the actual storm. Keep a good distance and your radar up and know exactly where it's going. Like with this storm right now, it was moving southeast towards southwest Kansas, and now it's dipping directly south towards Hastings, Colorado, where that low pressure is right there to the south of it. That low pressure is like sucking it in there. You see that? Here, let me zoom back in a little bit. There must be the pressure must be much lower down there to the south than it is to the east right now. There's probably a little bit of high pressure up there near Sharon Springs, Kansas, pushing down. and it's forcing it to go south into that low pressure right there. But who knows? I don't know. Well, that's funny you say that, Vintage, because actually, like, when I play video games with the kids, I have to go on there and adjust the colors sometimes, especially for like shooter games and stuff like that, because I can't tell the enemies from the friendlies, and sometimes I'll be standing there shooting at like one of my teammates, and they're like, "What the hell are you doing?" I was like, "Well, I couldn't see it, man. I couldn't see the colors." Oh man, wow, that's a really good picture. What kind of camera did you take that with? That's crazy. We don't ever get that many stars up here. Black Widow photography. Oh man, you guys have got to check this out. If you guys are on our Discord, go into the pics category and see what Chrome just posted on there. You know, it'd be really cool is if you had a time lapse of that. I love. A lot of people don't like it. They're probably not into the time lapse photography, but I am. I think time lapse is awesome. See, I can't take anything good like that. Mine never come out that good. If I were to take that same picture, mine would be look like pancakes in the night sky. It would look like a bunch of pancakes. That was with your cell phone. Oh, dang! So there's hope for me after all, huh? Because that's what I've been using. I use a just a iPhone I have my iPhone, but I think the Android takes better pictures. But I don't know. I got this old what are those things called, SLRs or whatever? I got an old one that somebody gave me like 7 years ago, and I still got it. It has like two lenses, but I don't know how to use it. I tried to take it out to a park one day and take some just regular shots. I threw it on a memory card, but I don't think the pictures look any better than what my cell phone takes. I think cell phones are just as good. But I do go out every night. I go out in the backyard and check the sky, but we don't get that many stars here. I think there's just too much light where I live. And I and which kind of surprises me because I do kind of live like out in the country, but I guess there's like this one part of town that has too much lights and they're too close. So I guess I need to drive like 20 or 30 miles south of here or something like that towards the Oklahoma border to get a little bit clearer skies. I don't know if they extended that tornado warning, but it's at 11 minutes right now. I thought it was down to 5, but right now it's at 11. It's probably going to get extended down to the county just to the south of it. Let's see. Oh, the exposure time. I heard people talk hear people talk about exposure time a lot, especially when they're talking about like the Hubble telescope and stuff like that. This video that I watched the other night, they were saying like the or even the ones from the ground that are taking pictures of space, those big telescopes, when they hook up the camera to it or whatever, like the exposure time will be ridiculous long. Like we're talking like minutes that they leave it open. It's crazy. I was like, wait a minute, I thought it was only supposed to be for like a microsecond or something like that. Just taking a look here at this little tornado warning, just making sure nothing crazy is happening. Just going to take a really quick look at differential reflectivity real quick. God, I'm so hungry. I know I should have ate something earlier, but so did anybody else do anything fun this weekend? I'm trying to see what the I want to go back to the 7-day forecast really quick. Let's look at some different areas. Let's put in Dallas and see what the temperatures are going to be there. Looks like Dallas tomorrow is going to have a high of 98. So it's gonna be pretty hot there. So let's look at the East Coast. Let's put in Annapolis, Maryland, just for the heck of it, and just see what's gonna be there. It looks like it's only gonna get up to, well, actually, it's gonna get up to 81 tomorrow in Annapolis. It's gonna get down to 64. Let's look at New York. So New York City tomorrow, it's currently 73, is only going to get up to 81, so it's going to be pretty cool. Let's look at what did I say Tulsa was again? Tulsa, Oklahoma. Tomorrow's high is only going to be gosh, you guys are only getting up to 71 tomorrow. It's going to get down to 62. You better break out your winter coats. Holy cow. You guys aren't going to break 80 this week, I don't think. Yeah, you guys down in Tulsa might this might be the last day of 80 degrees for the rest of the week. It looks like 71, 78, 77, 76. It doesn't go out to Friday. Oh, there we go. There's Friday. There's a 30% chance there are showers and thunderstorms on Friday. And that basically just means they don't know what the hell's going to happen, but um it's a little far out. Whenever you see 30% chance and it's 5 days out, that just means they don't know what's going to happen. They have no clue. They just know there's a slight chance of rain. Uh, this little storm is trying to do something. It's trying its best. Um, Let me check one thing on here real quick. Okay, got that going. Got that going. Got that going. Perfect. 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 I'm gonna pull up some weather models really quick in case anybody's interested in those. I wanted to go over to let's put up pivotal weather real quick. I love pivotal weather. The more that I use it, the more that I like it. If anybody needs anything pulled up on pivotal weather, just let me know. And if you need me to download one of those GIFs or whatever with the motion, just let me know and I can email it to you if you don't have access to anything on here. I don't know what you have to have a subscription for, but I'm just going to pull up the her really quick and look at reflectivity for let's just do the next couple days. How far does this one go out? This one goes out to, that's the 0Z for Monday. It goes all the way out to Monday night. Let me blow it up a little bit bigger. Slide it over. So there's our current one right there. You can kind of see the storms that are over there in eastern Colorado and central Oklahoma. Is that right though? Let's zoom out. What's going on in central Oklahoma right now? Yeah, they're getting some pretty good rain over there north of Clinton, east of Oklahoma City. Let's see what direction it's going. Directly south, southeast. It looks like right now. It's heading down towards Dallas. Looks like all the storms are following that little jet stream right there. It's heading down towards Dallas, maybe North Dallas. But I'm gonna look at this other one really, this model really quick on the her, and just see what they're looking at. Oh, look at that right there. Hold on, let's back it up a few frames. Look at there. It looks like that's the 25th. So that's tomorrow. What's 10Z Central Time? You got to subtract 5 hours, so that's 5 a.m. on Monday. Here's a pro tip. If you're ever trying to figure out what the Z is, Zulu time or Greenwich time, whenever it has that Z, if you're in the central time zone during daylight savings time or whatever we're in right now. I don't know if we're in savings time or the regular time. I don't know. But if you're in the summertime until the clocks fall forward, what does it do? Spring forward and fall back. Yeah, one before it fall when you're in the springtime or summertime or warm time and you're trying to figure out Zulu time or Greenwich time and you say it says 10Z and you're in central time, you subtract 5. If you're Eastern time, you subtract 4 and so on. But anyhow, so this is the 10Z right there. So since I'm in central time, I'll subtract 5 from it, so that's 5 a.m. It's on a 24-hour clock. So that's what it's going to look like at 10Z again, which is 5. There's 6, there's 7, there's 8, there's 9, there's 10 a.m. So it looks like Aurora, your area should be getting rain maybe around 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Same here. Let me actually pull up the regional really quick just so we can zoom in a little bit better. There we go. Much better. There we go. Whoops. I just messed up. Let me pull this back towards the center. Um, Dinner time. So there's the her right there for the next how many hours are we going out here? Almost 24 hours. Central Oklahoma, the Panhandle, northern Oklahoma, South Kansas for tomorrow. East Colorado, a little bit over there in eastern New Mexico too, in the northeast part. But anywho, that looks like the big stuff there for tomorrow. So it's going to be cooler temps anyhow, especially in the central part of the country, Kansas, Oklahoma, Nebraska. Texas is still going to be pretty warm. I think it's still going to get up to like 92, 94 tomorrow down in Dallas. You're hoping that the western Oklahoma storm doesn't make it much further south. Well, it looks like it's going to go. The storms that are in Oklahoma right now are heading south, but it looks like once they get towards the central part of the state, um, you know how the jet stream's kind of dipping down right there, just to the east of the Panhandle, and it's going to start moving it east towards Arkansas and southern Missouri. So if you're down in Texas, I wouldn't expect too much down there. Uh, Let me see. Wow, that's really cool. I didn't know you could slow that down. Let me try slowing it down a little bit more. There we go. Speaking of dinner, I am getting hungry. Gotta put my glasses on and look at this. Do, 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 do. all the weather places. Let's see what NOAA's got going on. How 30 years of NOAA research led to one very accurate and timely tsunami forecast. The value of volunteering in your nation marine sanctuaries, undersea conversations, how fish communicate in noisy ocean. What? Update world magnetic model provides more precise global navigation. NOAA holds keel laying ceremony for new charting and mapping vessel. I want to check that out. Hold on one second. I'm kind of a nerd when it comes to that kind of stuff. I want to see what this looks like, or what this ship looks like, or whatever it is. It doesn't show a picture of it. What in the world? Oh, it was just for the keel laying ceremony. It wasn't the actual ship. I wonder if they got any pictures on here of what it's gonna look like. Let's click on the link here and see. Oh, that's cool. It says contract for two NOAA research ships awarded to Toma Sea Marine Constructors LLC. NOAA will add two new ships to its fleet of groundbreaking research vessels. The agency selected Thoma Sea Marine Constructors LLC for a $624 million contract to initially design and build two cutting-edge research vessels with a option to purchase two more. The first two ships will be built in, I'm going to pronounce this wrong, Houma, Houma, Louisiana, with an expected delivery date of 2027 and 2028. The new ships will focus primarily on ocean mapping and nautical charting as part of NOAA's mission to deliver tools and information to help mariners safely navigate the nation's ports and harbors. Ships from around the world move $1 trillion worth of product in and out of the United States aviation charts to do so safely. The new vessels will have additional capabilities to assess and manage living marine resources and collect data for, oh my gosh, I cannot speak, oceanographic monitoring, research, and modeling activities that we can continue to meet NOAA's mission to support safe navigation, coastal resource management, and nation's blue economy. They're also proud that these new vessels will harness modern engineer engines and design that will move NOAA forward in reducing its own emissions with an eye towards achieving a net zero fleet. The ships will be designed and coordinated, acquire and process large data sets like those gathered from mapping the seafloor and characterizing marine habitats. They will also have the ability to deploy crewed survey workboats, scientific equipment, and uncrewed systems, which enhance the work the ship does. Ship looks cool. I don't know. I'd like to go on one of those. I think it looks pretty epic. Looks like it's up there in either Alaska or I'm not sure where that picture was. Let's see. Is it showing up on the stream? Wow. Okay. Let's go back really quick here. Um, Marine sanctuaries. What's Fox weather feed showing? One killed, one injured in New Jersey boat crash, police say. Daily weather update from Fox Weather. Ferdinand to strengthen in Atlantic as millions face fall like cool down. California hiker found after days without food and water. Fall like cool down incoming for over 200 million in central and eastern U.S. this week. Remembering Andrew 33 years later and new tropical storm in the Atlantic. Let's see what they're talking about. Old Hurricane Andrew. That was a long, long time ago. Holy cow. Has it really been 33 years? Wow. When the sun came up over southern Dade County, Florida on August 24th, 1992, the landscape, and we get to add. Sorry about that. I can remove that. When the sun came up over southern Dade County, Florida on August 24th, 1992, the landscape was unpredictable. I saw it for the first time on television when the live helicopter late in the afternoon, along with everybody else who had power. That did not include southern Dade, of course. The power was out for 3 months. Holy cow. Hurricane Andrew's hellacious attack on southern Dade lasted for less than 3 hours. Our modern understanding is that the peak sustained winds were 165 miles per hour, with gusts over 200. By the numbers don't, but the numbers don't tell the story. Andrew was strengthening as it made landfall. Unlike most hurricanes whose winds fade quickly after the center crosses the coast, Andrew continued to close to full force over land. Gusts increased because of the friction and turbulence caused by the interaction with trees, buildings, and the ground itself. The lack of weakening, which produced even stronger gusts, is likely what accounted for its unbelievable and unimaginable events that occurred that Monday morning. Wow. I can't believe it's been 33 years. That's crazy. That is really crazy. It says we don't see palm trees impaled by flying plywood and two by fours, or cars flipped over in garages, or cars landing on top of one another in even the most damaging hurricanes. Andrew was stunning in every way that you can imagine. Good things came out of Hurricane Andrew, of course. The building code in South Florida was dramatically hardened, so the structures built during the incredible building boom of the last 20 years have been built on the highest hurricane standards in the world. Emergency management was reconstituted after Andrew because of the state of Florida would not handle a disaster of that scale. Let's hope modern planners are aware of that reality. Longtime Miami people will never forget the events that took place in the early morning 33 years ago. Modern day residents and emergency planners studied those events well. None of us want to experience anything like that again. Well, unfortunately, it's going to happen again. You're going to get another hurricane like Andrew. I hope not, but it's going to happen at some point. You just have to be prepared for it. Um, Ferdinand isn't doing anything. It's going to go up in the North Atlantic. I think it's not even going to affect us at all. From what I briefly looked at today, was there another one? Wasn't there 99L? Was that 99L we were looking at? By the way, the tornado warning that was in Colorado has been canceled. Looks like we have a destructive threat, destructive storm in Custer County and Washita County, Oklahoma. Let's take a look at this bad boy right now. Switch back over to single site and see what's happening. What are their winds getting up to? It looks like it's moving directly south, southeast, directly south. Some of the heavier precipitation is actually over to the west of Radon, Reydon, and between Butler and Clinton, Oklahoma, right now. There's also some large. There's actually some strong precipitation coming right north of Interstate 40, north of McLean. Let's put it in motion really quick. I'm kind of curious to see if there's any rotation over there. There is a little bit of rotation actually. Right over here. Let's look at our coefficient just to make sure. And I lost my inspector tool. Let's get back up there and see. And they just issued another severe thunderstorm warning right when we're looking at it. That's crazy. It's flashing on the screen right now. So it looks like they extended it down. What's the county just south of there? Let's see. Looks like they extended a severe thunderstorm warning and a severe thunderstorm watch, of course, to go along with it. It looks like the counties that it got extended into were northeastern Wheeler County, and that's in the Panhandle, southeastern Hemp Hill County, also in the Panhandle, until 8:30. What is it now? It's only 7:41 Central right now, so almost an hour, around 45 minutes. Hazards right now: golf ball size hail. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, sidings, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Allison. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. And again, this is from the National Weather Service in Amarillo. issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Wheeler County and southeastern Hipple County. Let's see if we can get our coefficient back up here in our rotation that we have right there. We'll keep a close eye on this one. The part that we need to keep an eye on is right towards the bottom of it, but let's put this guy in motion we'll keep it up on the screen and keep a close eye on it, see what's going on. Let me zoom in on it a little bit here. Did they extend that again? Let's see. Custard and Washita got extended out another 48 minutes. I'm not sure if it hasn't been upgraded to a destructive storm. Looks like it's actually been downgraded to considerable. But it did get extended down into Wheeler and Hip Hill County. So just a heads up for you guys down there. Get indoors just in case it does have that hail coming. So yeah, the other storm that's out in the Atlantic right now, I think, is 99L. Let's see where it's at right now. It says right now the other system we've been following is Invest 99L, and it's headed for the Caribbean islands. There's still a chance it could spin up into at least a tropical depression, but whether it does or not, the system will move through the islands as a gusty moisture surge. Heavy tropical downpours and gusty winds are likely over the days. The system will move into the Caribbean by Tuesday with atmospheric conditions becoming hostile. The general atmospheric pattern across the tropics is forecast to be somewhat hostile over the next 2 weeks or so. That doesn't mean nothing will develop, but if something tries, it will have a harder time. For now, nothing new is being offered. Advertisements. Let's see if they put anything else on here. It doesn't look so. Let's go back to the headlines and see what else we have here. California hiker found. We looked at that. Why a state is asking for help locating an elusive reptile. Hurricane Erin's high tides impact sea turtles nesting along eastern beaches, east coast beaches. Over 2,000 illegal marijuana plants removed from California National Park. I thought marijuana was legal in California. I guess not to grow it. I don't know. See this clearest photo yet of the surface of Mars? I want to see that. I gotta mute this just in case. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys. I can't have any of that, their music or stuff playing on here. All right, let's see what we're looking at. The panoramic view was assembled from 96 individual photos captured by the rover's camera system at a site known as Falbrin. In the photo mosaic, distant hills stretch as far as the eye can see, while unique rock formations are visible in remarkable detail. The image team at Jet Propa- NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, or JPL, released both a natural color version and a panorama, in which the Martian sky appears in its characteristic reddish hue, and an enhanced color version where the sky appears to be clear and blue, resembling a desert landscape on Earth. Let's take a look at this. It looks like Arizona or New Mexico. I don't know about you guys. Is NASA messing with us and they're just down there in New Mexico claiming that this is Mars? That does look kind of shiny though. That must be really hard. It looks like the sun's reflecting over there in the bottom left-hand corner. I don't know. Maybe that's just the camera. Does that look like an old Martian raceway or what? Does that look like skid marks right there in the bottom part of the picture where Martian cars used to race? It looks like the southeast turn at Talladega. You can even see where it kind of curves up like it used to be a NASCAR raceway. I'm just being silly, but it kind of does. Let's see. So I guess this is the one where they changed the sky color to blue to make it more look more like Earth. And then this is the actual Martian sky right there, what it actually looks like with the reddish hue. It says the relatively dust-free skies provide a clear view of the surrounding terrain. Jim Bell, a member of the research team at Arizona State University, said in a statement, and in this particular mosaic, we have enhanced in color contrast, which accentuates the difference in the terrain in the sky. A feature that garnered particular interest from scientists is a prominent rock formation described as a float rock. Um, these types of rocks are considered geological outliers and did not form where they currently rest. How the rocks arrived at this current location remains unknown, but scientists suggest the wind, water, or even landslides could have played a role. Additionally, scientists express interest in the region because of the varying colors of the terrain. The science team wanted to learn about Falbrin. I think that's how it's pronounced, Falbrin or Falbrine, because it's situated within what may be some of the oldest terrain preserves or Perseverance has ever explored. Is that the name of the rover, I guess? Is that what they named it? I don't even know which one's out there right now. There's been so many. Perhaps even older than, I'm not even sure which one that is. Let's see. It says this is the sharpest view of Mars ever taken from Earth. Was attained by the recently refurbished NASA Hubble telescope. Um, The stunning portrait was taken with the H- HST, I guess that's what they're calling Hubble telescope, Wild Field Planetary Camera 2, WFPC 2, on March 10th, 1997, just before Mars observation, when the red planet made one of its closest passes to Earth, about 60 million miles or 100 million kilometers. Why are they showing us a picture from 97? Can't Hubble point towards there now? That's not very clear. And Mars isn't, I mean, Hubble takes pictures of other galaxies. Couldn't it get a little bit clearer picture of Mars than that? I don't know. Said the rover originally launched from Florida Space Coast in July 2020 and landed in, I don't even know how to pronounce the name of that crater. Um, Jezero? I don't know. February of 2021. So it took less than a year to get there. Since then, the car sized robot has been tasked with searching for signs of past microlife and collecting soil samples in an eventual return to Earth. While NASA has planned a new plan to launch a sample return mission in late 2020s, planning and budgeting constraints have pushed that timeline back significantly. The agency now says the earliest such mission launch date would be around 2035, with samples possibly returning in the 2040s. Give me a break. Let's see here. What other headlines do we have going on? It did look like a NASCAR race. That area there on Mars. It looked like skid marks from tires, on a NASCAR track. It looked just like it. So maybe if we came from Mars, if we migrated from Mars, we even had a NASCAR back then. Those were the OG NASCAR racers. So Dale Earnhardt's ancestors probably came from Mars at some point in time. Let's see. NASA discovers interstellar comet moving through the solar system. I think I read this one the other day. Yeah, this is the same one. Let's see. Let's see what it says here about this. I think this is the same article I read the other day. July 1st, the NASA funded Atlas, which stands for Asteroid Terrestrial Impact Last Alert System. I get that's awesome. We're gonna look that up after I read this one. All right. On July 1, the NASA funded Atlas, survey telescope in Rio Hordo, Hurtado, I don't know, Chile, first reported observations of a comet that originated from from interstellar space. Arriving from the direction of the constellation Sagittarius, the interstellar comet has been officially named 3I forward slash Atlas. It is currently located about 420 million miles away. Since that first report, observations from before the discovery have been gathered from the archives of three different Atlas telescopes around the world. Um, One in San Diego, California. These pre discovery observations extend back to June 14th. Numerous telescopes have reported additional observations since the object was first reported. Um, the comet poses no threat to Earth as and will remain at a distance of at least 1.6 astronomical units, about 150 million miles or 240 million kilometers. Its current it is currently about 4.5 AU, about 416 million miles from the sun. Um, AI or 3I Atlas will reach its closest approach on Sunday around October 30th at a distance of 1.4 AU, about 130 million miles, just inside the orbit of Mars. The interstellar comet size and physical properties are being investigated by astronomers around the world. Um, 3I Atlas should remain visible to ground based telescopes through September, after which it will pass too close to the sun to observe. It is expected to reappear on the other side of the sun by early December, allowing for renewed observations. Wait a minute, I want to go back here and look at this Atlas. The Asteroid Terrestrial Impact Last Alert System. Asteroid Terrestrial Impact Last Alert System. Let's check that out. Oh, hold on one second. Let me let the dog out really quick. And when I get back, we're going to talk about Atlas and the Terrestrial Impact Last Alert System. That's scary. That scares me. Let me go check. All right, let's get into this. I got to set a little timer so I know when to let my dog back in. All right, let's see what this says. Atlas is an asteroid impact early warning system developed by the University of Hawaii and funded by NASA. It consists of four telescopes. There's two in Hawaii, one in Chile, and one in South Africa, which can automatically scan the whole sky several times every night looking for moving objects. Atlas will provide a warning time depending on the size of the asteroid. Larger asteroids can be detected further from Earth. Atlas will see small, about 20-meter asteroids several days out, and a 100-meter asteroid several weeks out. A 100-meter asteroid has approximately 10 times the destructive force of the 2021 Tonga volcanic eruption. For media inquiries regarding Comet 3I Atlas or Asteroid 2024 YR4, please contact Atlas Co. Pi Larry Donahue. Okay. I want to know more about this. C/2 2023 was first detected but not confirmed until early 2023. What is this? Atlas image the dart impact on moonlet Didymus. I can't even pronounce half these words. Didymus. Are they using like Greek? This sequence consists of 185 images taken every 40 seconds, about 2 hours elapsed time. Can we watch it? They don't give us a bigger. That's a comet. I don't know if you guys can see it on the stream. It's too small, I'm sure. I wish they can. I wish we could download that as a GIF or something. Let's see if they'll let me do it. Um, yeah, it's really small. Can I make it bigger? That's as big as I can make it in the browser window. That's still pretty wild, though. Wow, it really lit up there. What was that? Why did it like? Did you see that light come off the front of it like that? I wonder what that was. See, something else went to the south of it too, and then it boom. I don't know what that was or why it did that. Here, let's go back. See if it says anything. Um, access to our new forced photo server. We have constructed the Atlas Force server. Here, let's click on it and see what it is. Wow, that math doesn't make any. That doesn't compute with me at all. Like we need like a scientist or something to. I don't know what flux slash. I can't even make that out. I have no idea what that chart's representing. We need somebody from the Space Telescope Science Institute to explain that to me. All right, anywho, let's try to find something that's a little bit easier to understand. That one's way out of my understanding. I'm gonna bookmark this page though. I had no idea that this even existed. Let's see, when was this formed? Let's see. Let's bookmark this. Let me copy that. The website, if you want to go to it, by the way, is atlas.fallingstar.com. So they've labeled them NEOs, near Earth objects, or comets and asteroids that have been nudged by the gravitational attraction of nearby planets and orbits to allow them to enter Earth's neighborhood. Composed mostly of water, ice, with embedded dust particles, comets originally formed in the cold outer planetary system, while most of the rocks, asteroids formed in the warmer inner solar system between the orbits of Mars and Jupiter. Interesting. There's not a whole lot of information on here, considering, imagine they've dumped a lot of money into this project. Because if they have two sites, two in Hawaii, one in Chile, and one in South Africa, those bad boys can't be cheap. Um, that's really interesting, though. I wanna learn more about that. Here, let's click on the No, that's not the one I want. Let's go back over here. Project status. Hmm. Oh, here we go. Do we have access to the Atlas software? Let's see if what it's tracking. Oh, wow, we do. Kinda. Let's see. Do we get to see what it's looking at right now? When was that taken? How long ago? It was taken at 1Z, let's say 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. That photo was taken 2 minutes ago, 2 minutes and 30 seconds ago. I'm not sure what we're looking at. It looks like it's just a picture. I guess because it's daytime there. Is that why it looks like that? So we would need the one from, here we go. Here's grayscale. Well, that's pretty cool. So what are we looking at here on the left-hand side? Um, telescope pinpoints. Mm, let's see if we can get a. I would really like to be able to get a live feed of this, maybe where we could loop it back 12 hours or something like that. Heaven's Gate. Yeah, remember those guys? Is that what they were called? Heaven's Gate? Was that the one that was run but they wore the space suits, the red suits? And what kind of shoes did they wear? They all wore like the red suits, I think, jumpsuits, and the Nike tennis shoes. They were like white and black tennis. Here, all right, we're going down a rabbit hole right now. Let's not. Okay, let's look at images. Here we go. There's our boy right there. There's our boy. What was his name? Wasn't his name like Bo Peep or something? Um, I can't remember what his real name was. Here we go. See, they wore those jumpsuits in the Nike tennis shoes, the white and black shoes. Oh man, those people were mentally ill. I mean, there's no other way to. I'm gonna take that off the screen. Those people, that was mental illness, there, guys. There's no other explanation for that. I really want to get into more of this though. I've never seen this before. So the one in Mailua, Hawaii, it says closed. Um, so they have a dashboard for each location. It looks like this is the one in Chile, right here, and this might be interesting. Let's see. I'm gonna have to read up on this to figure out what I'm actually looking at. It's got a little thing down here, but I don't know what the one equal or m equals 0. I don't know if there's actual asteroids or what they are. Here's the grayscale. Wow, look at that. So this is just a camera. It's like a fishbowl, sort of like how oh gosh, I can't remember the name of that one camera. But this camera looks like it's just pointed straight out the sky. So you see the earth around it, like it's through a fishbowl lens. So it gets a whole shot of the sky. You can see like stuff moving across right there. I want to see a time lapse though. That's what I want to see. Um, let's search for Atlas time lapse photo asteroid. Let's see if there's a website we can go to. I can't play any of these YouTube videos for obvious reasons, but um, I was hoping there was like maybe a government site that we could go to. Let's go to videos really quick. I can't play any of them if they're copyrighted, but especially if it's on YouTube. Yeah, I can't use any of that. Let me go back to the Atlas website. All right, I'll do some more research on this and figure out how to get a time lapse. Let's go to the South Africa one really quick just to see. Oh, they've got more pictures up here. Oh, wait a minute. We might have a time lapse one here. Wow, look at that. I don't know what we're looking at. I guess that's just the sky. And those are stars that we're looking at, maybe. I wonder what that real bright one is right there. I wonder if that's the moon or something. That's super cool. Again, the website, if you want to go check it out, is atlas.fallingstar.com, or this one right here. And then you can click at the top which site you want to go to, which observation station. Again, I think it said it was two in Hawaii. Hey, what's going on, Braven? What are you up to, buddy? It said that there was two observation stations in Hawaii, one in Chile and one in South Africa. I think it was. So, which one was this? This was the one that was taken 10 minutes ago. But there's no motion. I mean, I see a little streak right there for something, but we need time lapse. We really need the time lapse of it. Haven't put all the photos together. Okay, they just updated it. Here's one from 7 minutes ago, right there. Oh, isn't it that much? Oh shit! I thought something was wrong with my monitor. It's the picture. It's updating pretty fast. I wonder if this will update. Let's go back. It's updating. I guess it's taking a picture every minute or every 2 minutes. Yeah, it looks like it takes a photo every 2 minutes. Upper and lower open. Tracking idle. Exposing. This is really cool, but I really wish it was they'd stitch all the pictures together. Let's see. Wait a minute, let me click on this really quick. I'm just curious. Oh, you just got back from Omaha. Omaha, Nebraska. What were you doing down in Omaha? I've never been to Omaha. I've driven through Omaha a few times, but I've never like visited Omaha. So there's that. I don't even know if I've stopped in Omaha to get gas. Let's see here. That's really cool stuff. I got to find out more about this. See, that's what I want to see. What we're looking at right there of that comet, or what was it, asteroid or I can't remember which, but that's what I want to see. But I want to see like an hour, you know, of like current, what's going on right now from each station. That's dark, because it's still daytime over in Hawaii and Chile right now. I think the best one right now is in South Africa, I guess. Anywho, that's pretty cool. Um, I'm gonna have to keep checking back at the site because that might be something right down my alley. Let's see what else they got on here. On the NASA feed. You went to the Cheesecake Factory. You went to Krispy Kreme donuts. Yummy. Chuck E. Cheese. Love me some Chuck E. Cheese, dude. You hit all the good places, dude. Cheesecake Factory, Krispy Kreme, two of the greatest places on earth, and then Chuck E. Cheese. You went to like three of the greatest places known to man. Was it your birthday or something? You went to three awesome places all in one day. I think this is the same link that I clicked on before. Um, oh, my timer just went off. I gotta let the dog in. I'll BRB. All right. You got to spin the wheel at any. I'll give you a hint of what point. What'd you get for spinning the wheel? And where's the wheel at? Is that a Chuck E. Cheese or? I haven't been there in a really long time, so NASA system predicts impact of very small asteroid over Germany. Let's see. The Scout Impact Assessment System calculated where and when the asteroid 2024 BX1 would impact Earth's atmosphere, providing a useful demonstration of planetary defense capabilities. Let's see. It says a small asteroid about 3 feet or 1 meter in size disintegrated harmlessly over Germany on Saturday, January 21st. Whoa, January 21st. Uh, oh my gosh. Okay. The asteroid impact produced a bright fireball, uh, which was seen from as far away as the Czech Republic and may have scattered small meteorites on the ground at the impact size of about 37 miles west of Berlin. The asteroid was later designated 2024 BX1. While NASA reports on near Earth objects of all sizes, the agency has been tasked by Congress with detecting and tracking near Earth objects 140 meters in size and larger that could cause significant damage on the ground if they should impact our planet. Those objects can be spotted much further in advance than small ones like 2024 BX1. Wow, this is really cool. I want to I want to link to this. This is awesome. Whoa, check that out. Oh my god. Look at that. Can you move it over that way? Whoa, what is this? NASA's interactive Eye of Asteroids use science data to help visualize. Where's there a link to this? Eyes on Asteroid. We've got to find a link to that. NASA Eyes on Asteroids. OMG. check this out, guys. This is sick. That is awesome, dude. I guess all those blue things are those asteroids? Oh my God, this is in real time. Look, it's moving. That is so cool. Live. Let's go live. Are we live? Well, let me click it again. Is anything happening? Where's Earth? We're the third one. So where is Earth? Let's see. Some of these are named. So those must be big ones. Oh wow. Look at that. Discovered in 1999, was the target of whatever that is, which orbited the asteroid for a year and a half, landing small rovers on it and collecting samples that were returned to Earth in December of 2020. Size, average diameter 896 meters. Current distance from Earth is 0.78 AU. Velocity is currently 32.95 kilometers per second. Okay, yeah, kilometers, right? Um, Whoa, that is too cool. All right. Okay, so how do we get back? Let's see all asteroids. Can we zoom in on a particular one? Let's see. Okay, there's Mars, Venus, Mercury. Why am I having such a hard time finding Earth on here? Oh, you got 100 on the wheel, huh? Wow. What do you get for that? Let's see. What do you get? So, oh, because I orbit. Oh, okay. August 24th. Oh, wow. Okay. That's fast. There we go. That's how you put it in motion. It's too cool. Wow. That's super cool. We're gonna have to play with this and do some more research on this. Let me bookmark this bad boy really quick. So what was this called? eyes.nasa.gov. Um, Let me copy that really quick. And I want to email this to somebody really fast because that's just too cool for school right there. Let's do a new one. What happens if we just go to eyes.nasa.gov? Let's see what that is. eyes.nasa.gov. Okay, there we go. But that's not what we were looking at. How did we get back to that one page? Um, oh, this is too cool. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is so neat. Second asteroid flyby. I don't know, guys. That is one of the coolest things I've ever seen. I'm gonna go eat really quick because I'm starving. I don't think I've eaten since like noon. I don't want to pass that on stream. So let me just type in chat here. Be right back. Gotta eat. What's on the screen right now, by the way? Let me just pull this up really quick. Let me just check the status of this thunderstorm we're looking at. This is the one that's over in the Panhandle. Um, let's see what kind of alerts we have before I get out of here. Looks like we still have a severe thunderstorm warning for Gray County, Texas, Kauai, Oklahoma, Wheeler, Texas, and Washita, Oklahoma. The one in Gray, Texas is for an hour and 6 minutes. The one in Kauai is 36 minutes. Wheeler only has 6 minutes left. Um, Let me jump down to, or should I say, over to this one really quick. Let's just pause it for a sec and look at the velocities. Nothing too crazy going on there. And let's go back here. I want to see what this radar is showing first. Let's go to Norman. Let's go back over to Amarillo. And I wish we had one up in Woodward. Let's put one over here real quick. And let's put this little guy in motion. Let's see if that shows up there. Okay, we should be good. I'm gonna leave that in motion there for a minute and go grab something to eat because I'm starting to get like lightheaded. That's not good because I am starving. And I shall be right back.